evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright, let's get a switch. Game. Go. So, yeah, everything's coming in. So, we are going to be continuing with Chained Echoes. Left off last time, we were still in basically the first big area, like after all the character introduction, like prologue stuff. And basically just got a couple of things left to do. I did look up these, so I know where those two buried treasures that I couldn't find before are. And then leaping the frog and tack the yak, which we can give another shot at. I did want to switch one thing around. I was actually thinking about this the other day. So if I do this, I basically have... like, Victor will always stay in, because he's the healer. Glenn can stay in, because he's got a really good single target and multi-target attack, now that he's gotten the warrior class. Len is all single target stuff, so if I'm fighting a boss or something, she's in. Killian has like another heal and then also the hit all attack. So he can go in if we're fighting like a lot of little dudes. Sienna has both, but for a boss battle I can switch them in so I can alternate in the bleed and the poison without having to lose anybody else. So essentially, you know, if fighting a big group, switch Len out for Killian. Fighting a big single target like a boss, it'll basically this setup except switching these two out. Switching Rob in whenever I need to put poison or refresh poison. Yeah, I was actually at work thinking about that the other day. But I think with the armor upgrades and like the extra levels, I think we've gotten 2 extra levels since I first attempted it. Maybe we can take on the other 2. Or the 2 unique monsters. But the first of the 2 buried treasures I'm missing is over here. There was the marker. Yeah, so it's this marker and that marker. Which, like I was saying before, they're so far apart, it's hard to visualize where the arrows would align, but apparently it's right here. The weapon that I had already bought. So that could have saved me some money. Then... I'm trying to remember where the other one was.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? I think the other one was up here somewhere. But I looked up the other one, and it's kind of It almost feels like it's a trick in that the treasure is literally right next to the first marker that you see. There it is. It's like from here. Yeah, so that's all 4 of them. I did find a site with pictures, so I was able to get those. So now the only 2 that I can do right now, because all the rest of them are like quests, which I assume they're going to give throughout the game, is to fight these 2. And I think I might be able to do it now. Let's go give Tak the Yak a try. Actually, I might as well just use his super move. That'll put all the defense down on him. Doesn't have a weakness. So now I got both dots on him. Alright. So now we just got that one. Which I can't remember where he shows up. I think he's supposed to show up here, but it's like a random chance that he does. Yeah, because that's him there. And I think it's a random chance that he'll be down there instead. Alright, there he is. Doesn't have anything to steal, he's weak to earth. And he's got oil on him. Alright, there we go, that's everything we can get done for right now. All the rest of them are completing quests. We just have to push story forward. Longest chain 23, and we need 24 to get our next Grimoire Shard. Basically a level up. But we're done with all the side stuff we can do now. So I believe the next thing we had to do... return to Becker. The hell is he? May now kiss the bride. Sorry to interrupt. What? You guys again? Can't you see we're in the middle of our wedding rehearsal? We don't give a shit. You fucked us, Becker. What are they talking about, dear? Dissatisfied customers, apparently. Why don't you wait inside? I'll take care of this quickly. Even on our wedding day, you take your work with you. You're terrible. Alright, everybody. First, we calm down. Yeah, I just noticed today when I was starting the game up that it's rated mature. It's 17 plus.
We know you're robbing innocent travelers in the mountains. You lure them with passports and maps, then attack them with your brigands.
That's so. Your knowledge surprises me. Jan is quite a blabbermouth, isn't he? He worked for me until his daughter was born. After that, he wanted to lead a decent life. Decent, he said. Look at him. He lives in poverty. On the other hand, my boys here are all doing pretty well, right? I take good care of them. Enough of all this. Show us the way to cross the mountains. Why would I do that? How funny. I have to say the same for you. Get them, boys. None of them have anything to steal. Perfect. I don't have to waste time. How strong are you people?
Payback time, Becker. I don't care how a person earns their living, but you don't mess with me.
Wait, please forgive me. The deal was bad. How about another offer? You could work for me. I pay good. You seem to be strong enough.
I think your business is finished.
How did your boys smuggle the loot from the mountains back to you? There's an underground passage, but it's rather dangerous. If your boys can handle it, then we can as well. Which way is it? You let me go? If you promise us to stop robbing people, then we'll consider it. I promise. Path you need to take leads through the Temple of the Purple Flame. The ruins in the north. I heard they're overrun by evil creatures. My boys secured a passageway around them. Fortunately, it collapsed during one of the earthquakes a few days ago. We were in the process of clearing it. So what does that mean for us? You have to go through the whole temple. It has an exit to Cortara, but you'll have to deal with whatever lurks there. I'll give you the key to the ruins. Exit Basil to the north, past the bridge, and go to the west.
Good. I would rather see you in jail, but we don't have the means nor the time.
We're leaving, and you're going to stop your shady business, all right? Yes.
What's going on? Are you finished?
Good luck with your wedding. Alright, so that did it. Should have a level up. Okay, so now she gets hit all elemental attacks. Raises damage of next move by 125%, but lowers uses defense and mine by 25%. Ultra moves are more efficient. That could mean a lot of different things. Oh, Heavy Strike. Heavy. That's the status effect that makes Earth do more damage. Okay, I was like, what ailment? Hey, Haiduru, how you doing? I actually only did like a half day today, so I'm feeling pretty okay. Although, I normally have today off, but still went in for like half of a normal day. Oh yeah, I've echoed all the chains. There's not a single unechoed chain. Well, it isn't the Temple of Purple Flame for nothing.
I'm relieved. That was obviously my biggest fear going into this place.
Wonder who keeps these flames going. Probably the master of this place.
Whose corpses are these?
Some adventurers, it seems, but it's strange. Going by their clothes, they've been dead for quite some time, but their flesh hasn't completely rotted yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd start moving.
Oh, come on, everyone. Can't you leave all these creepy stories for fairy tales and continue?
Are you scared?
Scared? Me? Of fairy tales? Oh, come on, darling. Fine, let's move on.
Oh, it was less getting called. I basically get to make my own schedule, so it was less being called in and more just, you know, I didn't have anything to do, so I decided to go in. Oh no, it's this. The quest was completed. I guess not one of the ones that's actually on the board. Oh, I slept a lot. That's why it was only. That's why I only went in for a half day. I basically slept as much as I wanted to. Got up and I was like, well, I got nothing else planned for today. I guess I might as well go in for a little bit. Weakness is light. It's the first one of those I've seen. It's not too bad. It's just more so that it was just one of those things where, like I said, I woke up, I didn't have anything in particular to do today, so I just figured I might as well. I could use the extra money. This looks suspicious. Come on, which one of you dead guys is gonna jump out and fight me? Oh, now we got actual ghosts. When I arrived here, everything was covered in darkness. The master of this place allowed me to light this place up. Since then, more and more travelers have visited these halls. So it looks like they just automatically reduce damage from the first damage type they're hit with, whether it's physical or magical. All the water flowing in. The place is barely holding together.
This place is at least a century old. I hope it can hold a few more hours.
Hey, Ragna, thank you very much for the resub. 14 months. Yeah, just a little over a year. Time flies. It's up there. About to say, how come I didn't see that flashing thing earlier and I didn't get it? Yep. Slowly, all of us are. Let's try to see how many games I can finish before that happens. I mean, this has got to be a fight. There's one of those explosive mushrooms here. Okay, I went through both sides. It doesn't look like either one continues forward, so what am I missing? Oh, that. Let's see. Yeah, so I missed pressing the other switch when I went to the other side. Anything I want to level? How many do I have? 358? Because I think it said that once you get it to max level for the class action ones, you get to keep it. I'm not going to actually take this off of him yet, but I just want to test that. Yep. Okay, so that's true. If I were you, I would turn back immediately. I'm thankful to my master for allowing me to stay here and research the flame, but he isn't very nice to other visitors. The Dream Eater. I mean, in a lot of 16-bit games, this thing looks like it would be the final boss. We're really not that far into the game. Hey, Cucumber. How you doing? Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, like, the design of it. Like, in a lot of like, 8 and even 16-bit, actually even some PS1 JRPGs, like, this is probably the design of what the final boss would look like. That's literally all he's reduced to, is coming in for one turn to put his dot on and then leaving. refresh that poison. Get rid of the HP regen. Okay, now I have to think, because I've got a whole new tier of abilities since the last level up. I have to figure out which ones I want to get. I feel like attack up is a definite, though I don't know if I want it right now. So he's got both defense down, and now both attack downs are in this tier. Raises chance to be attacked by an enemy. Getting that would actually make Rob's explosive trap useful. Because he could decoy, put an explosive trap on it, and then they attack him and get hit by it. Lowers overdrive by 15. I'm seeing a lot of utility in this tier. Oh, so he's got, like the same one that she has. Oh, no, it's different. Hers is just that raises the damage of the next move by 25%. And it lowers all her defenses by 25 until her next attack. His is just a flat 15% up, and both defenses down by 15%. So hers is for one move. His is an actual buff that lasts a while. I guess I'll go with the defense. No, See, I'm thinking I haven't come up against a boss right now that hits ridiculously hard that I would need this. But I feel the fact that this is open means that's probably going to be coming up. Yeah, I'll take it just in case I need it. Since I have no idea, like, all of these are just the same 3 elements, but they hit everything instead of one, and for less damage. So I guess if I'm keeping her role as, like, the magic DPS, I guess I'll just go ahead and get her power-up move. Uh, 1.8 damage, 1 can trigger Petal Storm. So that's basically just some single target damage that she can do after she's put bleeding on something. Fix blind for 1 turn, once a battle. 3 times damage on paralyzed targets. We need some way of getting them paralyzed, so that's not going to do anything right now. I'm torn between Blade Reflection and this one. I've already kind of been giving her all the critical ups. I got her the critical up here, the plus 5% critical here. Kind of building her for crits. Flicks dry, that makes water do more damage. I guess I'll go with the defense buff. .8 damage to 1, so that gives him a good single target physical. Stores 50 TP. 0.5% damage, becomes stronger with consecutive use up to 5 times. So that would be like for boss fights, but not really on the team for boss fights as of yet. Like, I really only bring him in from the back when I need to hit everything with wide swing. Like, he would need to get 5 turns for that to reach full strength, and that's probably not going to happen unless it's a boss battle. I don't know that I'd have him staying in the whole time during a boss battle. Like, that's okay, but I already... basically between these two. Because he at least have a good single target for if I have to bring him in for some reason, like if Len gets staggered. And then this would be good to lower defenses for a big group, but... yeah, on the off chance that I run into a big group that's got high defense, I'd swap him in to do that. Okay. Here's all status ailments. Inflicts paralyze. Okay, so he can help her get that. So that's okay. He's got the same buff that she does without the downside. This is just all around better than hers. It doesn't have the downside of lowering defenses, and it costs less. Except that I guess from the wording, hers can be used on physical or magical skills, even though right now all of her skills are magical. I think that she'll get that physical one later, so it works on both. Sounds like his only works on physical, though I don't know that he has any magical. By the way, it's another 125% damage with no downside. And then next level up I'll get Paralyzed Shot for him and a Jutsu for her. That way, like, I'll have her cause bleed, have him come in, do poison, do paralyze, then bring her back in for this on boss fights. We'll go with this for right now.
Look, up there, the night sky. We're almost out of here.
Glenn?
What's wrong? Nothing, I'm fine. It has been a long day. Maybe we should rest.
Glenn is right. Nighttime Kortar is even more dangerous. Since I sense no evil around anymore, we should probably rest here.
Go ahead and see if I can fetch some firewood in front of the cave. And so it happened that we reached the palace together. So it is thanks to fate that we were able to defeat this beast with our combined forces. One sword arm less and this red-eyed creature would have eaten us. And fate's meddling did not stop there. Now you are helping me get back to Tormund. I am indebted to you. You know how to show your gratitude. I do. You will not regret it, trust me.
What were you doing in Farnsport? I mean, you rarely see a princess who works as a city guard.
I had my reasons to leave my castle. I was a prisoner within the castle walls for too long. It was time to see more of the world.
And the kingdom could do without its princess?
I knew not enough of Volantis nor of its people. The way I was back then, I could never have done my title justice.
Very liberal attitude, I must say.
My brother is no different. The well-being of the people is his highest priority. In the end, my being in Farnsport allows us to carry the truth to my brother, so I guess I made the right choice.
I wonder if he'll be willing to receive this truth of yours.
This is the last of the firewood. It should be enough for tonight.
The wood of an Aranya is the most fitted for a campfire. Its flames are powerful and last a long time. You seem to know a thing or two about campfires. Aren't you the son of a lord? Unusual for a young man of your background.
Sons of the House of Rymire must train for a year in the woods as rangers. Why is that? Tradition.
This again sounds very atypical for a young man of your background.
It is said that my ancestor was once chased from his castle by his enemy. He hid in the forest for a year and was declared dead. Secretly, however, he gathered a resistance that was able to reconquer the Rymire castle. Him being a ranger is a reason that our bloodline still exists. Since then, his descendants have been trained as rangers. What about you two? Killian, Glenn? You mentioned that you're mercenaries.
We were once mercenaries of the Band of the Iron Bull. Oh, that's a name well familiar. You were quite famous.
As sometimes our name alone was enough to make the enemy drop their weapons. You speak in the past.
We were involved in the Battle of Wernshire. Terran had captured the city and we were to reclaim it for Gravos. And as you've heard, it didn't end very well.
The explosion that devoured everything.
Our good name was dragged through the mud and we lost assignments. That's why the captain took on the mission in the first place. We were to advance through the front lines as a vanguard to cut off supply of ether for their cannons. It was a suicide mission, but we were promised a lot of money. It was foolish of us. But at that time we thought we were the greatest, yet undefeated. We thought we were immortal.
And the worst thing happened.
And without Wernshire winning, there was no payout.
Killian was the captain's right-hand man, and I was a sky armor pilot.
We're now the only survivors of this battle. Afterwards, we returned to the Free Cities. This was the end for the Band of the Iron Bull. You know exactly how I see it. As long as we're alive, the Band of the Iron Bull still exists.
It's just you and me now. The right hand of a dead man and a pilot without a sky armor.
As long as I breathe, I will not give up on this truth.
And what were you doing in the palace?
I think this is a story for another campfire. He's right. We should get some sleep. Tomorrow will be a long day.
Sleep well.
Still have no idea how Glenn and Killian survived that explosion, considering they were at ground zero. I hope that's not something they just sweep under the rug and gets explained later. 10 Horned Lizard, 10 Mountain BB, 3 Hidden Caves, 10 Collectibles. Oh, there's another class emblem here, which means I need to find another Sacred Water. When you counter against Horned Lizards without taking any damage. Most of the area. 42 chests. Defeat Dwelly of the Valley. When a counter gets Medusian Vipers without using any skills. Defeat Gold D Waterfly. That's a One Piece reference. 3 buried treasures. Eden Honda. Oh, these are the same ones from before. Looks like I'm good.
How to dodge.
Yeah, I know. Still working on that.
Hey, Nami, how you doing? 2 agility and some wind resistance. Sure, why not? Ah, lied to me. Thought I was only going to fight one. Canyon is huge.
That's the Dentus River flowing down there. The mightiest river on Volandis. You should watch your step.
Ow. So that one found. Okay, so the Medusian Vipers without using any skills. That shouldn't be too hard. You just have to actually find a group that's like no more than 2 and just wail away on them. I hope that doesn't mean you can't switch people out. No hidden caves in this place, is there? That one? Maybe. I don't know if that's just a background feature or if that's one of the unique monsters, that vulture sitting in the nest. Because the frog was kind of the same way. It was off in the background until it just randomly jumps out and you can fight it. Yep, looks like I've checked everywhere in this at least everywhere they'll let me check in this area. Possible. How could Terran set up camp so close to the border so quickly? By knowing in advance what was going to happen in Farnsport. Why the long faces? This is actually great news. They can escort us home. Stop! The bridge is closed. Turn back. You need to let us through. Our way leads us on an urgent mission to Tormund. There's something wrong with your hearing. The passage is closed. Get lost. The only thing getting lost is your job, soldier. You don't know who you are talking to. I am Princess Celestia Valkyria of Terran. And we're supposed to believe you? I don't care what you believe in. Take me to your officer. Let him check my birthright. What is that noise? Send these people away. Mathai. General, the woman claims to be the lost Princess Celestia. I beg your pardon? You do indeed look amazingly similar to the princess. Identical would be the fitting word. Forgive my distrust. It is rare to meet lost princesses in the middle of the wild. So allow me to ask, where do you come from and where are you going? I have a bad feeling about this. Do not mention that we were eyewitnesses at the banquet. I know. People say a new war is on the horizon. I want to stand by my brother during this time. So, is that what you want? You're not going to put funny ideas into your brother's head, are you? What I do and not do is none of your business, General. This unnecessary war... Unnecessary? Ascania had emissaries from Terran and Gravel slayed that evening. I myself escaped by the skin of my teeth. It is this cowardly death of our countrymen not reason enough for war. Don't you dare to interrupt me. Or do you want to claim that a demon had invaded the palace? Opened his big bad mouth and devoured everyone. Who's going to believe you? My brother trusts me. As well as me, when he gave the order to find a proper trigger for a new war. My brother did that? I didn't exactly go as I planned, but the random attack of this beast steered the story in a suitable direction. Your brother will get his war. As for you, Prince Frederick would be happy to see you return, but for Terran, you are useless. Hey, Kaz, how you doing? How dare you talk to the princess like that, General? But you could still have use for your homeland. The prince ordered me to do anything necessary to start this war. What reaction will the people show when they hear about the murder of their princess by Ascania? I have checked it. She's an imposter and this is to be punished by death. Kill her.
What?
One moment, General. Now shut up, you've wasted enough of the General's time. Leave no survivors. It's about time that our little Felix gets some exercise. A giant from Baki? Got a Kung Fu giant. We saw them at the Battle of Wernshire as well. Terran is taming them like dogs.
Unfortunately, it does not look particularly tame to me.
In their veins flows the blood of the Berserkers. We stand no chance.
What's going on?
Len, Rob,
Ro,
the single sky armor from Farnsport, huh? If they take the princess hostage, this must not happen. Soldiers, get the magicians.
you're just in time. Said I owed you a favor, remember?
I am a man of honor.
You're the best, Ro. Careful, Glenn, he is lying.
Len, watch out.
Princess? What is the matter with you, Ro?
I spit on my honor when it comes to preventing this war. I'm not here to settle my debt with you. It was settled the moment your lie was lifted, Princess Celestia.
What?
You are coming with me. This war must be stopped. I can't have my newborn daughter experience any more bloodshed and hunger. No, this will not repeat.
And that is why I want to prevent this war, Ro. If you kidnap me, my brother has every reason to declare war on Ascania. But if I speak to him, then...
Silence. You know your brother longs for this war. There is no way around it. Your love for your brother blinds you and leads us to ruin. Your brother's love for you, on the other hand, might give us an advantage. If you really care about Ascania, come with me, Len. I beg you.
If I follow you, it's all over. My brother's anger will ravage like a storm. But I can calm him, Ro, so clear the way.
So be it. By force, then. To water. Actually, I don't want it to go down just yet. Ow. Okay, so he doesn't have his counter stance anymore. So far, it's been really good. Like, I think you're really gonna like it when you get to it. Bleed's about to wear off. But I also can't really attack him right now because he's got the counter on, so might as well charge. That's a level up.
He's going to explode. Why, Len? Why?
Didn't quite make that jump. Whose fate do you wish to follow? Len and Len, Killian, Victor, and Rob, or Sienna? Let's go with Sienna. I assume we're going to have to do all three.
Cursed mission. It's not worth the money. If they survive, they'll make it without my help. I'm out of here.
No signs of them, not even their bodies. Maybe they already escaped? Not that it matters. Once their wanted posters are up, it won't take a week until they hang from the gallows. They need eyewitnesses for the mugshots? Both were standing closest to them, but do you really remember what they looked like? I don't. Now that you mention it, not really. Could be a problem.
For a moment, I thought this could get troublesome, but it looks like the matter has settled itself.
I only remember that the woman in the back had red hair.
What?
Carried a sword of the Suna and wore a red dress, right? True. Also, her eyes were green and she had a birthmark under her left eye. If I had to guess, I would say that she was 1.8 meter tall and weighed about 55 kilograms.
No wonder they don't remember what the others looked like. They were staring only at me.
At least this one mugshot should work. Exactly. Soon she'll find herself in jail. There's no way to escape that fate. That's right. She would have to do a truly heroic deed to be pardoned. Yes, something like finding the real Princess Celestia. Bringing her safely to her brother in torment.
Yes, damn it, I get it. I'll help the princess.
What was that?
Maybe I can catch her at that White Rose Inn that Sir Victor talked about. I could still escort them through the Fior Woods. I believe there is a town east of here. Might be a way to cross the canyon.
She's the only one that's gonna get a mugshot because they were all staring at her. so I can go that way. Can I also go to the south, or is that going to tell me not to go there? Oh, gotta go to the east then. There's one. Where's the other one? Hey, I'm not trying to go there. I'm just trying to look for the other marker. There it is. Immune against poison. Oh shit, I didn't even see that there was a fourth tier. I thought this was going to be the last tier. Another one. I wonder if there's going... Like, is there going to be enough shards to learn everything? Or... if there's a respec at some point. Like, if you can't learn everything, if there's a respec at some point. Fighting with only one character when I've got especially a kind of squishy one might not be the best idea. Yeah, that sucked. Alright, so try not to fight. I need 32 to get the sacred water.
What's the hustle and bustle in Rock Bottom?
A year ago, a bandit group took over the leadership here. They've been causing a lot of trouble ever since.
Seems like they also have problems with Tyrrhenian soldiers. What are they doing here anyway?
Currently, they're everywhere in Cortara. They even closed the main route.
Is there a new war in the making?
All I know is we should steer clear of the soldiers. They'll only confiscate your goods. Unfortunately, the only way north is through the village here, so we have to wait until the situation calms down. Alright, let's set up our tents then.
Unfortunately, I don't have time to take a break like you, my dears. I have to get through there somehow. Huh? Oh joy, how did they get here so quickly? So I need to get past some bandits, Tyrrhenian soldiers, as well as the Black Sun gang. Easy game. You can do it, Sienna.
Welcome to Rock Bottom, is what I would say if we didn't hate strangers. Don't expect a warm welcome, just get your business done. Rock Bottom's a mining town. We live off what the mountain gives us.
Don't you have anything better to do than barge into people's houses? At least make yourself useful and bring this lunchbox to my husband in the mines. He forgot it this morning. Wow, you're listening to me? Not only rude, but stupid as well. Now off you go.
See, now this is the town that she should be robbing people in. They all kind of deserve it. For being jerks. But you can't... Oh, you're bringing Burns' lunchbox. And be done with it. Bird's at the entrance to the Wygrin mines. Every day I smash into these rocks. That easily makes one tired. It also happened that my pick slips off and lands in your face, so get lost and leave me alone. I guess in their defense, maybe mesothelioma makes you very angry. I'm done with work, I'll have a nice cup of after-work cocoa. Sometimes we encounter vicious little creatures while digging through these mountains. They look like ovens and light themselves on fire to raise their attack powers. If you encounter one of them, make sure to throw some earth or water on them fast. Not sure I have either of those things. It's not on this character. Huh? Tourists? Nothing to see here in Rock Bottom. Well, well, well. The infamous Black Sun Gang. To what do we owe the honor? I hope you're not trying to compete for our sources of income. If you do, then no less infamous trophies will soon adorn my walls. Do you threaten us, brothers? I advise you to put down your weapons. You don't want to mess with Volandis' most notorious band of thieves. We're not here on business, Norgon. We're in pursuit of a woman. She's probably crossing Cortara towards Torment. What could a person possibly have done to make you chase them through this godless place? Meddled in our business too often. Metal! Metal! She has red hair and wears equally red clothes. She's quite good looking for a human. Have you seen her? Good looking ladies around here, but I can't offer you a red-haired one. If she shows up, let us know. You ask a favor of me? First, we should get to know each other. Come, take a place at my table. Soldiers are running around my town, and
I should take the scares and get out of here. Look at that, the whole place is crawling with bandits and crooks. Where illegal money flows, a famous doppel soldier like you is not far away, right? How about you help me out?
know who we are.
You're Bothraz, aren't you?
Well known among mercenaries, a Lizvan who speaks of himself in the plural and wears metal prostheses for arms and legs, which he moves by magic. There are rumors that he received this skill in return for the Pact. Since then, as part of the curse, he can summon magical weapons in battle and bend metal to his will. Surely you know our price.
Let's see. Is that enough?
Whatever you want us to do. For this money, we won't even put down this drink. Come back when you actually have something to pay with.
So he got an intro, so I'm guessing he's another party member.
The nicest people live in Rock Bottom. That's what they told me before I moved here. Now I wish they'd all drop dead. Can a man drink his ale in peace for once? What do you want? Wait a second. You want a room? Welcome to the Rock Bottom Inn. How may I help you? No room, huh? Get out of here, now. I'm guessing he's recruitable, but he might be someone we have to come back to later. Because it's not even giving me, like, how much I need to pay him. But he did get an intro. So far, the only ones that have gotten that have been playable characters. Still looking for the guy I need to give the lunch to. Oh, I sent you to bring me food? Lazy suck. I didn't bring it on purpose because I'm sick of her slop. What is it? You want a reward for walking only a few meters? Get lost. Yep, only the nicest people in this town.
Keys needed to operate the elevator.
Alright. Who do I gotta swipe the key from? Yeah, that's what I was saying, because when you first meet her, like, she's a thief. I was like, this is the town she should be robbing people in, because everybody in this town's a dick. can't rob it from them. I wonder how many lunch boxes I can take to this guy. And if it does anything. We'd probably check over here. Just look for the key. But I wonder if there is like a hidden thing that happens if you take him a bunch of lunches. The second one didn't change the dialogue at all, though. Okay. What's the point of coming here? There's nothing out here. Taking a piss here. This place is as good as any other. You know that Rock Bottom is the oldest city in Volandis? Yeah, it's even older than Nisa. Before Lenatus was known for its school of magic, people only came here for the land's minerals. So this is Nogon's treasury. Let's stock up a bit. These coins should be enough. I can't carry any more. But I can't say no to this fancy amulet. And we're done. Suppose that's how I get the money to hire that guy. Is that enough? Looks good. What do you want us to do? I just want to cross Kotara. Help me get out of the city and reach Fjordwoods. Bodyguard it is, huh? Alright, we'll help you in the fight against monsters. But we won't touch the soldiers. We don't want to ruin our reputation. Alright, what do we got here? Grants one-time summon. So I got 2 more from the next one. Moves buffs. Magical neutral attack dealing damage based on number of summons to play. Well, if I've got all these other attacks giving me summons, I might as well take that, right? Grant Berserk for 4 turns. User deals 1.5 times and receive 1.5 times damage. TP costs are reduced. Since they're not here right now. Not getting past here. If only we could disguise ourselves. You haven't seen a clothing store, have you? Have I? He's sleeping. Just a moment. How did you do that? You don't see a Lizvan who wields magic often. So the rumors are true. You made the pact and received the curse. Spare us the gossip, or do you want our price to go up? Let's use the armor to get past the soldier at the exit. Someone here is very sensitive. Wrong way. Yeah, I think I've found everything in this place so far. I hate wearing armor. Reminds me of the old days. Anyway, it worked. Let's move on. A suspicious hat just laying there. Mountain BB. Weak to earth. Nothing is steel.
So, you're the woman they call Sienna. Oh, great. Arthur's here as well. How did you pay him? With the gold from our treasury, I guess. Almost slipped away. You have something that belongs to me. No account. Just give me the amulet and the money, and I'll let you live. I'll even refrain from hanging you over to the Black Sun gang. Ain't I nice? Bethesda stinks. Grab my belongings, Logri. That's not all of it. Where's the amulet? Can't I keep it? It fits a lady much better. Sure you can. If you join my girls, that is. Tempting, but I think I'll have to decline. As expected. Logri, be done with it. My hand! That bitch! Sorry, my reflexes. Just you wait. Osric, got her. Step aside, Logri. Let a professional deal with them. Shut up, you stupid pudding! So you wield the sword of the Suna as well. A rare sight. They say these swords have a will of their own. You hear them calling out to each other. Oh, now that you mention it, I can hear my sword calling out for some jello. Okay, so he's the only one we're fighting. Weakness to fire. I don't think that is gonna matter. Everybody that can do it. Let's steal from him. For Nugget. What's his super? Deals high non-elemental damage to one enemy. Wait till we get into overdrive and then we'll do that.
Yeah, strong. Out of my sight, Osric. You're a failure. Hey, mercenary. How about you give me a hand? My man is missing one thanks to that woman. No matter what she paid, I'll pay double. Why didn't you say so sooner?
What are you doing?
A mercenary follows the sound of the coin. Let this be a lesson to you, girl.
You miserable...
Good choice. Crazy, I offered you gold. What kind of mercenary are you? If we changed sides every time someone flipped a coin, nobody would hire us anymore. Reputation is more important than gold.
Nice.
Let's get out of here. You will regret this. Oh, it hurts so much. I can't go on this pain. You hear me, Santa? You'll regret this.
Thank you, Bathraz.
You've paid for it. Here, have the amulet back. Wait, this is not the amulet. It's a stone.
Are you talking about the amulet here? No one steals from the Red Succubus that easily, my dear.
But when did you switch it?
Switch? You've never had it to begin with. Let's continue.
No, that's it. We've done our share.
No way. You're supposed to accompany to the Fjordwoods.
I didn't know we'd have to deal with Valandis' biggest band of thieves. This costs extra, and we don't think you have more money. We'll take our leave.
Nonsense, you're kidding me. That's straight up theft.
Is it? We thought nobody steals from the Red Succubus that easily. Oh crap, I need to go on break. I guess we'll do Glenn and Len when I come back. But I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back.
Can you hear me, Glenn? Are you alright?
Len? Where are we? What happened?
Road tore the bridge from under our feet and we were washed up here.
The others?
Sorry, I don't know. They either managed to save themselves or drifted further down the river.
Let's find them.
No, it's too dangerous.
Killian.
Mathai will search the river for us, won't he? We have to leave as fast as possible. Sir Victor spoke of the White Rose Inn. We could wait for the others there.
This is on the other side of Cortara, and there are only 2 of us. How are we supposed to get there?
I'm not sure. Maybe we'll be lucky and meet the others before then. But first we have to leave here.
You're right, Len. This is day 3, so about 10? Thought maybe that would. I was about to say don't think I saw anything to fall on the left side, but I figured I'd give it a shot anyway. Sky armors. These are the X300P models. That's unbelievable. They're the most recent models produced by MRC. They have double the horsepower of the previous model and use less fuel at the same time. This is the biggest generational jump between models since the P100 series. Look how smoothly their joints twist before changing directions. It's beautiful. Your passion does you credit. Look over there. They're mobilizing for war. How horrible. Lord Gustav Reimeyer is allied with Terran. We should steer a wide berth around this village. Raremere. Heard this name only recently. Lord Gustav is Rob's father. The son of an earl? Explains a lot. Do not speak ill of him. He's gone through much. Sorry, you seem to know him well. During the war, Lord Gustav rebelled against my father, but he was quickly put in his place. Rob was taken as a ward to the royal castle. There he grew up with me. Life as a hostage. He was the son of an earl, but was not treated any better than a court maid. That must have been very painful for him. Sorry, I didn't know. You're awfully often sorry for something. Don't be. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Avoiding all these monsters is taking us a long time. True, but we stand no chance against most of them in battle. Sorry for not being much help. What are you talking about? Without you, I would have never dared to cross these mountains. Glenn, are you alright? Let's set up camp. The sun is setting anyway. Say, I know it's none of my business, but what do you plan to do about your brother? Matthias seems to have confirmed that Prince Frederick ordered the murder of Lady Parnella. Matthias is a liar. I do not believe a word he says. Don't get me wrong, Glenn. I'm not some naive girl who, despite all the evidence, thinks her brother is innocent. I know him better than any other person in the world, and I know exactly what he is capable of. And it's not little. That does not mean that he gave the order in this case, nor does this mean that I cannot prevent a war by talking to him. I need to see the bigger picture with my own eyes and not betray my brother based on the statement of someone who tried to murder me. Right. Who else should you trust but your own family? To see the bigger picture, that was also the reason why I fled the castle. You can't understand what it's like to watch the world only on the horizon while you sit idly in the bay window of a tower. You don't want to know what it's like to be locked up behind walls all your life. Actually, I know that only too well. You do? The city where I came from was a huge prison. A giant pit in the ground. Some rotten buildings built in mud with high walls around them. The guards opened the gates, threw the prisoners inside, and closed the gates behind them. They did not care what happened inside. The law of the strongest ruled in there. And if you were strong, hard-working, and had a lot of luck, you were sold as a slave and could leave the city.
Are you talking perchance about Golgotha?
Yes, I was born behind the walls, the son of a prisoner. You said you could see the world only on the horizon. I couldn't even do this. I didn't even know what the horizon looked like. We talked about it, but I could not imagine it. Surrounded by walls, all I knew was the sky above me and the mud beneath my feet.
You are a survivor from Golgotha. I did not know that. I'm sorry, how foolish of me.
You couldn't have known. After the Jadar Exodus, I was freed and joined the Band of the Iron Bull. Being in prison for such a large portion of my life is probably the reason why I enjoy flying sky armors so much. Up there, I feel free. I can look beyond every mountain, beyond every wall. But now the troop is no more.
When we reach Taran, I'll see to it that you are generously rewarded. You could use this as capital to start over.
That is Killian's most sincere wish, but if I were to choose, then...
Tell me.
Back during the battle in Wernshire, I was in the center of the explosion that engulfed it.
Wait, you were in the middle of it? How did you survive?
That's what I've been asking ever since the introduction. I don't know. The explosion pulverized buildings, killed people, vaporized water, and melted skin. But both Killian and I, we didn't have the slightest scratch. The cause of the explosion was... It looked like a grimoire. Not the magic tomes, mind you, but these crystal stones they put into the book's cover. It was bigger than the usual stone, and the refracted light shone in the colors of a rainbow.
A grimoire? Are you sure? I don't know of any with such power.
Some ruler on Valanda seemed to know it only too well. Killian and I are searching for information. We want to know what this is all about.
That's why you sneaked into the palace.
That's why we're traveling to Tormund and trying to help you. I'd like to ask your brother to share all his information about the Grimoire with us.
You speak of a weapon so powerful that it can end wars on its own. I doubt that my brother will share information, if he actually possesses any. But I will ask him, I promise you.
Thank you, Len. This explosion is still haunting me. Finding information on what happened that day is my way of dealing with it.
I will do my best to help you.
Sorry.
Stop being sorry.
Yes, let's sleep then. The more we talk about this topic, the harder it'll be for me to find good sleep.
So be it. Good night, Glenn.
The moon kind of looks like a bowling ball. There's two holes. Like there's a hole here and here, and then that's not a hole, but it looks like a third. Good night, Len. You there, wake up.
Huh? Soldiers? Do we look like we're soldiers to you?
What do you want?
Do you know where you are? This is a holy place. You have no business here.
Oh, my head. Damn it. Watch out, it hurts.
Sorry, we did not know where we were. It was not on purpose. These are sacred woods. Anyone who enters this forest is sentenced to death. Why are you here then?
Still, or I won't be able to bandage you.
We have a state of emergency. Our village, Walland, was attacked by a beast. We wounded it badly, but the beast fled. We are chasing it before it can recover.
A beast?
Looks like a mix of a bear and a wild boar. Has bright red eyes and is huge. For the wounds we inflicted on it, 3 men had to pay with their lives, and 5 others were seriously injured.
We should not stay here any longer.
We are all exhausted. Short break is necessary. The beast will not get far anyway. Can you forgive us for trespassing in this state of emergency? You are armed and look like you can handle your weapons. We'll rest for a moment and then you'll follow us.
You want us to help you take down the beast?
Don't worry, it can hardly defend itself anymore. Don't help them, Glenn. You could put yourself in danger. Who are you? What do you want from me? Let us help. We have a different objective. Forgotten? I know, but haven't you heard? Bright red eyes. Just like the demon at the banquet. Maybe there is a connection. Besides, we have no choice anyway. Or should we be hanged for entering this forest? Of course not. Alright, get ready while we're still resting. Huh? A fairy? Stop kidding, this is no fairy tale.
Monster's eyes were glowing red as if it was possessed by some kind of magic. Our local monster hunter had never seen anything like it before. Never seen such an aggressive beast before. You have to finish it off while it's still injured. No telling what will happen once it recovers and returns.
We can take a break for a few minutes. The beast won't get too far. Get yourself ready.
Monster came out of nowhere, destroyed 2 houses and a barn.
Suppose we go after the fairy? It almost feels like it's showing us the way. But where to?
Alright. We're gonna have to take a quick kitty break. Hard to play with paws constantly pushing your controller and your hands away.
Come on, Josie.
Done? Feel like you're getting ready to jump off. Yeah, done. Don't go any further.
What's going on, Glenn?
It hurts so much. The voice inside my head.
Glenn, what are you talking about?
It's here.
You seen something? I can't really see anything.
Focus, Glenn. It's a trap. Glenn, dodge! This is Shredder's red-eyed beast.
How did you know it was coming?
Intuition, I guess.
You hear their laughter? These forest spirits or whatever they are have set this up.
Maybe we can defeat it. Look at its injuries.
We've no other choice. There's no turning back anymore.
Certain items and skills can apply the statics effects heavy, dry, oil, or wet. If an enemy or party members hit with an elemental attack or the corresponding blah blah blah, extra damage without. I think we already... Didn't they already give us that? Oreo?
I don't hear their laughter anymore. The forest spirits lure us toward this monster, but why? Glenn, you do not look well. The color has left your cheeks.
You should have listened to me. The beast that you defeated just now and the demon that attacked the banquet were born from the planet. Both from Eldrea. They share one common goal. It is to hunt you down and kill you. You understand, Glenn? The world wants to see you dead.
Glenn?
Oh, it didn't ask that time. But there is only one left. That was close. No, please don't. The amulets are still glowing. Thanks to fate. Calm down. How should I? You cold-hearted mercenary may not care, but I do. Len may no longer be alive. We have to get away from the river first. General Mathai will be looking for us. Killian is right. Sir Victor. The general tried to kill the princess. He will move mountains to find Len. Luckily, there are a lot of mountains here. Let's leave the river behind us as fast as possible. Glenn is certainly doing well, as are the others. But Sir Victor, our task is to escort the princess to Tormund. I know, Rob, I know, but we have no choice. Yenna and Glenn are capable fighters. They will look out for her. Hopefully they remember our meeting place, the White Rose Inn. We can meet them there. That sounds like a plan. Let's get going.
Fine.
Wygrand Mines. Abandoned mines, huh? Do you think this is the right way?
Wygrand Mines are a vast network. If we follow the rails, we should arrive at another exit.
How do you know all this?
Part of Kortora belongs to my lord father.
Quite wealthy, aren't we?
Planning your next robbery? Forget it.
Look at this, a transportation lorry. Maybe we can use this.
Well, that actually saves us quite a lot of time. Only when it's going in the right direction. I don't want to exit these mines just to find myself in Roland again.
Well, here's a map of the tunnels.
There's skulls everywhere. That doesn't look too good.
They most likely symbolize collapsed tunnels or unfinished tracks. Guess we have to use these switches to change direction and navigate towards the exit. Oh, great. Now we have to control this platform and also fight monsters? Would be boring otherwise, right? Get ready.
I didn't even see the switch.
That was interesting. I think kind of looks like I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh, what are you? What was that? The megaloworm. Been puncturing holes into Volandas for centuries. It's the cause of the numerous earthquakes. Escaped death by a hair's breadth. I don't think that's funny.
So, to Dryad no Nargim.
Okay, apparently that means you shall not pass in Goblin. Another one of these. I have the feeling we cross half of Kortar just by using these mechanisms.
I hope we make it in time and the princess is safe.
Here we go again. This thing is huge. Time to get serious. Okay, so this is way more complicated this time. Okay, I guess the first one's free. Why does he have attack up twice if you can't set it twice? I got 3 I can buy now. Actually, 4. I already had a Copus. Basically, just a whole bunch of crafting materials. That Tormund on the horizon? Yeah, it's a rare sight. Normally it is shrouded in clouds. It isn't called the Rainy City for nothing. Oh, so it's London. Oh, I know, London is fog. Seattle would be always raining. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 hidden caves. Still need 4 more Mountain BB. I haven't even seen that enemy. Maybe I'm supposed to see what these hatch into. Oh, they just hatch into more of those birds. Alright. Sir Victor? I just remembered this path. I've walked this way 100 times. You have been here before? Yes, a long time ago, when magicians were no rarer than mercenaries. I'm an R, you know. I studied at the University of Nisa. I lived in a village outside the city and walked the way down there to the university every single morning. The road turned right over there, but now... Where Nisa once stood, there is nothing but a huge crater left. It's called the Great Chasm. It happened around 500 years ago. Once upon a time, Volandis was a united land. A neutral state where nobles from all over the world came to study the magical arts. After the fall of the city, however, various lords and ladies claimed the lands for themselves. Since then, peace has never really reigned here again. What exactly happened in Nisa? I heard stories of an earthquake. This is one of the theories. It is said that the city, protected by a magical shield, sank in one piece and is still standing at the bottom of this crater. That should be easy to check, shouldn't it? Once again, you have no clue, thief. Climbing down the cliffs is impossible. The dense fog blocks the view, and the uncontrollable winds smash every airship against the walls. And if that is not enough, mighty wyverns have found their new home in this crater full of miasma. And even that's not the worst. Indeed. Aznadel has built its nest down there. Aznadel? Aznadel the dragon? One of the 7 true kings? He was too attracted by the miasma and has been living down there ever since. He does what dragons do most of their time. He sleeps in a bed of ether. Next time you plan to raid a place, you could at least show some respect and learn some facts. Your ignorance is downright disgusting. Oh, come on, I've had enough of... Arrow? Who goes there? Only a gang of common robbers, so open your pockets and show me your gold. The only metal you'll get from me is the steel of my sword. Sir Toma? Look at that, little Rob. We haven't seen each other in a long time. You know him. The
former knight of my father. After the war ended a year ago, he betrayed us.
We did not betray anyone. It was your father who could not pay us. The only thing we can be blamed for is that we followed his lies for far too long. Let me guess. After the war reserves were empty, you were promised land as payment. But without a winner, there were no castles to give away. You were lied to and exploited. You were wrong to pay him heed.
You do not deserve any payment. You were paid to win the war, not lose it. I see no lie in this.
Keep your gold for all I care. We'll take the lad hostage.
Try it. Just another word you won't be able to keep.
Just look at yourself and where your greed has driven you. Greed? Quite the opposite. We did not fight for money or for land. We fought for our homeland and for our lord. We were loyal knights. Our father was unable to pay us, so for many years we fed our families on honor and the hope of victory alone. We did so proudly. But with the end of the war, our hope died. He could not keep his promise. It was not our decision to cast away the oaths we gave your father. No, your Lord Father has been strangling our oaths for years by himself. Don't you understand? We needed food to keep our families alive. We cannot live on hope and honor alone.
But you apparently seem to be living very well on blackmail, robbery, and murder. Do not speak of honor.
You are deaf.
And you are dead.
Leave him, Rob.
For what reason, Sir Victor?
Out of mercy.
Mercy? Get out of here.
I spit on your pity. You will feel my vengeance, remember that. Better we move on before more of them show up. We should arrive soon, right, Rob? Yeah, it's not far. Let's hope the others manage to get there as well. A toast to our reunion.
So glad that nothing happened to you, Len. Len took good care of me.
Yeah, I'm conscious in your arms. Thank you for bringing him here safely.
Well, the people of Valand helped me. It is a good idea that we drink here. Shouldn't we be resting?
Tormund is close. If it wasn't for the darkness of the night, we could reach it in no time. We've earned this break, right, Sienna?
No need to ask me. I'm always available for a drink.
I bet you can hold your liquor.
You won't find out with just wine.
That a challenge? Landlord, please bring me your strongest liquor.
Honestly, I prefer class.
I can serve with both. This liqueur has the fine taste of an Arcadian predicate wine and the strength to knock down even a warrior from Baki. Excellent. I plan to travel to Baki in the future. Let me try it as well. Arlette, fetch the fruitlier, will you please?
Yes. But Blondie has had enough.
What do you mean? Are you drunk? Watch out, I did not take a sip. I need to stay sober for the Prince Len's sake.
Oh my, Rob can't hold his liquor. He gets drunk just by smelling it.
See, we should go to sleep. Enough is enough. Don't get angry, Glenn. We have every reason to celebrate. Kortara Mountains are behind us. Tomorrow the reward awaits us. If they even have the information we're looking for, can't be sure of that. Maybe we missed something in Farnsport. Worst case, we're paid in gold. Brings us one step closer to the return of the Band of the Iron Bull. Have you forgotten our priorities? Of course not. Without gold, we can't finance our search. Can't live on my family's money forever. Calm down, both of you. If it's the alcohol doing the talking right now, then at least let it speak about more joyful things. Women like Sienna are just my type. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to have any interest. Remember, Glenn, it's important to recognize when your attempts are futile. Some men think that by being persistent, they are just proving their love to the woman, but in reality, they're just creepy. Don't be creepy, Glenn. Princess, are you well? You're dangerous. Shouldn't go there. You're the most important person I have.
If you want to make small talk, you're in the wrong place. But since I am drunk, I can make an exception. Did you know I own an airship? The Himmelskaiser, and I even have a crew member. We traveled to Valandis because the Hoog was supposed to be anchored here and our ship needed repairs. I had myself dropped off in Farnsport to earn a little money. Once the repairs would be done after a couple of weeks, I was supposed to be picked up. I wish we had better timing, then we could have flown to Tormund in the Himmelskaiser. That would have saved us the trouble. But fortunately, we are now through Kortora in one piece. I just hope this quest is worth the effort, because I have to get back to Farnsport somehow too.
Usually, my daily life consists only of writing and traveling. Rarely do I get the pleasure of trying out my musical arts. Did you know that when I was a little boy, I was a traveling showman and toured all over Eldrea with a troupe? Even as a child, I had a very deep voice and could delight the audience with it. When my magical talent was recognized, I was sent to the University of Nysa. My master, Bartholomew, suggested that I devote myself to musical magic. It was the perfect fit for me. figured I might as well look around before I talk to the last person, in case that starts a scene or something. Oh, wait. Wait. About the living beings in Eldrea, there are 5 of their kind. The plants, the monsters, the animals, the humans, and the gods. This chapter shall focus on humans. They are numerous, from different species and well documented. The most common species are the ape-like Hyams. Since time immemorial, they have been found in every corner of the world and were represented in every social class. Back in olden times, species other than the Hyams used to live in their own communities. That was before the War of the Thousand Kingdoms. The small but wise Memorians, for example, founded the Vati culture. Elegant Hyam like Eves created the Galtina Empire. Nowadays, they all live intermingled, and only rarely can you find villages belonging to only one species. An example of this are the Sova in Hecandria. Of the lizard-like Lizvan, there were once 2. Those that came from the desert and loved the sun, and those that rarely left the water. One was found in Nebrelia and the other on Miranda. The most exciting species is that of the Gimel, because they are the oldest and have no visual relation in the animal kingdom. While the Thera resemble predatory cats, the Polka resemble pigs, and the Fiora resemble fish. The Gimli resemble jello. Their bodies do not have a uniform shape, instead taking on an appearance that the individual creature wills. For short periods of time, they can separate their bodies and join with others of the species. When they do this, they share memories and experiences. The Gimli are so rare that little else is known about them. So that's what that jello samurai swordsman guy was.
When I left the castle, I wanted to be sure not to take any naive mistakes. I knew my savings wouldn't last forever, and I would have to do hard, exhausting work that would push me to my limits. I was prepared for that, though. Tough world out there. So I thought. But the real problem wasn't doing the hard work. The real problem was finding work to begin with. Rob and I almost starved to death. Fortunately, he found a job at the city guard and was able to finance us for a few months. Then a job opened up for me, too. Rob was concerned that it might be too dangerous, but we did it anyway. We've had enough of dry bread and watery soup. This was the first instructive lesson for me after I left the castle. A scream. A strange one at that.
Something wrong? Heard someone screaming. Oh, that. I didn't expect you to notice. Talking about? What happened out there? Oh, I think I know what it was. How about you explain it to my friends, landlord? With pleasure. Follow me outside. The reason for this scream is this flower here. What do you mean? Flower can scream? If I pick one, yes. Let me explain. As you know, there is a soul in every living being, whether animal, human, monster, or plant. It is developed differently depending on the being. A plant does not have much of it. A monster has a corrupt version. When a living being dies, the soul leaves the body and flows into the maelstrom, a vortex in which all the ether of this world is united. In this whirlpool, the soul dissolves and mixes with other souls. When a living being is born, a new soul forms in the whirlpool of ether and enters the body. It is an eternal cycle. These plants are very special. People here call them white roses because their true name is unknown in Volantis. It's actually called the Weeping Mary. It has a special characteristic in it that when it dies, you can see how the soul leaves its body and disappears into thin air.
Sounds like a human scream. How terrifying.
And quite annoying for many farmers. You seem to have a soft spot for this plant. Your whole garden is full of them. The scream may be disturbing, but their appearance is beautiful. Did you hear that? What was that scream? Princess! Where are you, Princess?
Let us draw the curtain for tonight.
Many people find the soup disgusting, and if it's not prepared properly, they are right. One must remove the muddy taste of the toad by letting it swim alive in clear water. That's nonsense. Are you still drunk? It's a muddy taste that gives the toad soup the right aroma. Mud is nothing more than damp dirt. You don't mean to tell me that dirt carries taste. Hey, I've eaten both variations. Your toad soup lacks any taste. Oh, Sienna, have you slept well?
Where is she?
You talking about?
Len. She wasn't in our room. I thought she was out here.
You're talking about the young girl. She left the inn with the first rays of the morning. Seemed to be in a hurry. But why would she not wait for us? That can't be true. She does not want to pay us off.
I don't believe that. She didn't seem particularly stingy. Maybe she's realized you have not earned your reward. After all, she traveled half the way here only with the redhead.
Whatever the reason may be, let's follow her. Should catch up with her quickly. Thanks for your hospitality.
You're welcome anytime. Please visit us again soon.
Oh, okay. So your character action skills can go in your class action skills section if you don't have a class. Right, so where's the other marker?
First hikers from the Cortara Mountains arriving so early. We must have slept at odd dimebirds.
Indeed, we're on our way to Tormund. Our companion has gone ahead. Have you seen her?
No, unfortunately not.
Are you sure? Don't you want to know what she looks like to begin with?
This time in the morning, only people from Tormund's direction pass by here. Nobody crosses the mountains in the dark. If someone comes from your direction at this time of day, they probably slept at the White Rose Inn. I would have noticed someone passing by, believe me. Village of Iden is close. We should ask there instead of interrogating this dubious figure. Do what you want, but if your companion was a woman, you should hurry. What do you mean? Never mind, just the ramblings of a dubious figure. Farewell. Let us make haste.
Where the hell is the other buried treasure marker? Oh, never mind where it is. I found the buried treasure anyway. We're in a town, and I have a feeling we're gonna have to talk to all these people and have several scenes. There's only a couple of minutes left. So might as well just save here. And we'll pick up in this town tomorrow. Yeah. So we had another little couple of sections where we're controlling different people. Kind of like the introduction, which I kind of like that. It breaks things up a bit. And we got to see another playable character. Well, hopefully he'll rejoin later. He may not, though. Because I was originally thinking that the last 2 party slots would be filled by those 2 guys from the opening. Like, we'd find out they were alive too, but... Unless this game has more than 8 playable characters, it seems like 8 is the limit, because you have 4 in battle and then the 4 battle buddies that switch in and out. It could just be that there's more than 8 playable characters and you can just only have 8 participating in battle that way. Or it could just be that there's, like little one-off characters that just join the party and then never come back. I don't either. Like, I'm not assuming any, like, normal conventions in this game. It seemed to do quite a few, like, new things all on its own. But I'm hoping that guy, that lizard guy that, makes weapons appear and uses them comes back, because I didn't even get to see all the moves he had in that little time he was here. He seemed to be way more fleshed out than the 2 that joined during the introduction. So maybe he will be a permanent party member. Or like I said, maybe they will be too. Maybe you just have more than 8 characters, but you can only bring in 8 into battle with that, like, buddy system. I mean, the game is built for it. It's essentially got the Chrono Cross leveling system where you just get to choose a skill every time you get a Grimoire shard. The skills give you passive stat bonuses. So they very well could have as many characters as they want, since you don't really have to worry about keeping everybody level, since everybody's level is just equal to how many Grimoire shards you have. Like, that was the whole reason for that in Chrono Cross, is so they could have so many characters and you didn't have to worry about grinding them up. You only get them from bosses and from doing all the little, like, exploration challenges. Like, I've gotten 2 or 3 of them just from doing all the little challenges in a zone. Like, you have your reward board with all the challenges on it, and then as you unlock them, they chain together, and, like, the longest chain you have, that gets you rewards based upon, like, you get Sacred Waters, which you need to get class emblems, and you get Grimoire Shards, which are essentially like level ups. From random battles, you get SP, and SP is just to level up your skills. Yeah, you don't get any stats or anything. You get passive stats, like, when you pick skills. I don't know if the stats are tied to certain skills, like, to balance them. Like, this may not be as good a skill as this, but you get a bunch of stats when you pick it. I don't know if it's tied to them for balancing, or if it's just, after you get a certain number of skills, it throws a pack of stat ups at you. But the actual, like, normal battles that you go through, you get SP. And all the skills that you're learning, like the actives and the passives, they can level up to level 3, and that's by using SP. Like, if you have the skill equipped, it passively levels up with SP, and then you also get SP in a pool that you can use to level up the ones you like faster. And then you get skills from class emblems. Kind of like, I want to say like FF9, but it's better. Because you put on the class emblem and it gives you stat ups depending on the class and a couple of skills and a couple of passives. And then if you can get the skills and the passives that are on the class emblem to 3, you get to keep them for that character. And again, that's through SP. So you can essentially just, I haven't been, I probably should, but you could essentially just stockpile SP so that you can dump it all into class emblems to get the skills and the passives that you want out of them as fast as possible. There's a lot of really interesting systems in the game. Like, it's definitely, like, you can grind for SP, like, just to level up your skills and get class emblem stuff faster and all that, but you don't have to. Just for your base, like, just for your baseline power, you essentially, you have to progress through the game and fight bosses and do all the little exploration tasks for each zone. So in that way, it encourages you to explore every zone. It encourages exploration, but not grinding. Like, grinding has benefit if you want to do it, but not, it's not something you need to do. It's actually, so far, I haven't, like, it seems like a really well-balanced system, and I haven't come up so far against any, like, any huge difficulty spikes or anything. Outside of, like, that one normal encounter that I ran into when the party got split and I was only Sienna. Which, it was placed so that I could very easily walk around it. And I realized that that I need to walk around it as soon as I tried the fight and realized, hey, that's 2 enemies versus this one very squishy character. And I could not survive it. And the game autosaves pretty frequently, so even that's not an issue. But yeah, it's got a lot of things to do, and they're all done in a pretty fun way. Like, none of it feels, like I said, most of the optional stuff is through the reward board, and that's basically just encouraging exploration. You know, find the hidden caves, find the buried treasures. That are those little marks, like a little circle with 3 different directions pointing on it, and then there'll be another one somewhere, and you have to figure out which of the 2 arrows intersect, and that's where the buried treasure is. Of which that, I don't know if you saw, but that last one I figured out with just only the 1 marker. I couldn't find the second marker. I think it might be in a section of the map that I couldn't get to at that point. So I basically just followed one of the lines on the marker I did see until it, and just like mashed the confirm button, and it happened to be that was the right one. So I just walked along that line and eventually found it. But yeah, it's a really fun game so far, and that's because I haven't even really gotten into the mech battles yet. Like, they give you a quick tutorial in the introduction. We haven't gotten to the point where they have mechs yet. Yeah, it's really good. Like, the whole game was basically made by one guy, and then I think he hired composers and I think maybe some artists to do the stuff he couldn't do. And the guy, he said, like, that's how everybody kind of promoted it. They said he was a huge fan of, like, SNES and PS1 era JRPGs, and, like, as you go through it, you can kind of pick all the inspirations from it left and right. It's like a lot of, like, it just feels like he basically took a lot of the stuff that he liked from JRPGs of that generation and then added a whole bunch of like modern gameplay philosophy to it to make things, like I said, just like everything feels like a fun thing. Like it encourages exploration, and also encourages you to like go through the story as normal and not grind. And even a lot of the fights are not just like every once in a while. It almost feels like after every 2 or 3 normal boss fights, they'll throw in a twist, like that one with the 3 guys. Like when everyone's separated, the 3 guys, their boss has you essentially going on the minecart, and you have to keep looking at the map and switching directions as you're fighting the boss. Like, it was interesting. They only did it twice. Like they did it with like a mini boss and then the boss of the area. So it's not like it was something super annoying that you had to do a bunch of times. It felt just right. Did it 2 times. It was interesting. It's done. Like just little things and little events that happen just to spice up boss battles every once in a while. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I don't think I'm too far into it. I think it was essentially in like 4 acts, and I don't think I'm done with Act 1 yet. Because when I was looking up the pictures for those buried treasures that I couldn't wrap my head around the other day when I saw that. The only thing that's bugging me now is that there was a lot of stuff in that Cortera Mountain area that I couldn't finish because, story reasons we split up and everything. Kind of want to go back there and look for all the stuff, but I think there might also be areas that I can't go to yet just for story reasons. So maybe something that we have to revisit later. But I'm liking the game. I like the pacing. The story is, interesting, just hinting at bigger things coming. The only, I'm just hoping that it doesn't fall into the pitfall that a lot of, PS1 and PS2 games did, where it's just got this ungodly, drop in pacing and creativity in the midsection. Like the midsection where it's just like, okay, now we're just gonna run back and forth between these areas for really stupid reasons just to add length. And I'm hoping that's not the case. Because so far it seems very trim. Like there doesn't seem to be a lot of fat to cut off this game so far. I hope it keeps that up. I think this game is supposed to be 30 to 40 hours, I guess, depending on if you do all the little exploration tasks. But only way I'm going to find out is if we keep playing, which I'm going to do, and I'm enjoying it. I'm hoping it doesn't go off the rails. So, yeah. We'll continue this tomorrow. Guess let me go ahead and give callouts, and then I'll end. So, Ragna, Kaz, Nami, Cucumber, Hideru. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Ragna, for the resub. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to... Alright, I guess let's... Too many people on. Let's go ahead and raid level 1 alt. Still playing Persona 5 Royal. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye bye, everybody.